Hi chat, welcome to another stream. How y'all doing today? It is Friday, May 23rd of 2025. We are back for yet another stream. It's been a very long time. Oh. This month has been just a shit ton of travel for me. So that's why I haven't streamed. And the travel's not over. Honestly, the only reason I'm streaming today is I'm about to travel again, and I took today off because I thought my flight was today, but I already took the day off, so I might as well stream, right? Right? Oh man, how do I even do this again? It's been forever. I'm not logged in. I'm not even logged into GitHub. That's how long it's been. Okay, but I did do my password manager, so we're good there. Let me bring up the stream dashboard. So we got this. We have a few notifications to replay. Does it work if I click all four of them at once? DDelsp! Thank you for the resub at 53 months at tier 3. Appreciate your continued support. It's great to see you again. I hope you're doing well. Wolford is also back with 27 months of sub with an oh yeah. Fixer Jake has resubbed at tier 1 for 59 months. Almost 5 years. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Man, it's been a real long pandemic, hasn't it? Particularly Pythonic has also resubbed at 4 months. Appreciate your continued support. It's good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. And welcome back to everyone who's here. Some recap since last time, which I think it's been an extremely long time. Kevin has also resubscribed at tier 3 at 58 months. Beer with friends? I could grab a beer. Let me get through my little intro, and then I'll go grab a beer, and we can share a beer. Although I think I only have not very good beer in my house right now. But my favorite beer has been restocked at the grocery store, so I am excited for that. My Dragon's Milk S'mores is in season again, which I'm hyped about. That's pretty good. But yeah, let me say hi to everyone's here. Then we'll talk about what's happened since last time, and then we'll jump into things. It looks like Fixter Jake was first today. Hello. We've also got Viscount Thanos. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna continue to mispronounce it on purpose because it's funnier. We've got Kevin. Hello. Strim Forced. Whoa, Strim. Indeed. KY, welcome to the stream with a W. How you doing? It's been 84 years. It's been a long time. Yeah, I've been busy. DDelsp was here. Hello. Wilfred says, can I get an oh yeah? Well, you got one already. What the fuck is this treasure train? Have they renamed Type Train? Why is it called treasure train? Also, Twitch did a thing. Hold on, before I say hi to everyone else. Twitch did a thing that needs to be talked about. Which is ridiculous. Make sure this is muted. How do I get to... Well, we can just do this. How do I view the categories overall? Why is my search depression? Hello? What? I get the bigger size. Oh, why are they in here? Maybe if I just delete this, it'll give me big size. There we go. They've changed the category icons for a bunch of categories on Twitch, and they have used AI gen to do it. And so we have a bunch of slop images for category icons, including the fucking art category. Of all categories, art. They could have paid someone to make a good art category icon, and instead they generated this slop. Why? I don't understand. We're truly in the darkest of times. Anyway, sorry, that reminded me of that, but I'm a little grumbly about it. Marsha is also here. Hello. Marsha, you're gonna have to send a pull request because you got a new name. You're gonna have to fix your name in the chat bot. Otherwise, you're gonna lose all your stats. Fixer Jake already said hi to you, but I'll say hi to you again. Mike239X says, whoa, hello. Particular Pythonic, hello again. Fixer Jake says, I liked your lightning talk. I did give a lightning talk at PyCon. It's basically a redo of YouTube of my PyPI short video that I did a long time ago, but with a little bit more audience participation because I don't usually get that on YouTube. You know, they say the hardest thing to do in a talk is a live demo, which is every single one of my YouTube videos. So I tried to do the second hardest thing in a talk, which is audience participation, and it actually went pretty well. You can't really tell from the recording, which is fine. Like, they obviously don't have the audience mic'd up. That would be terrible. But it was fun. I felt a little bit bad giving the talk at PyCon because apparently 58 people signed up for that slot that I was in, and only 13 were selected. And I only used like 80 seconds of my 5-minute slot, and I don't know. I felt a little bit weird being like, yeah, I was one of the shitty talks that was selected to do this. Smile. It's entirely tongue-in-cheek, and a lot of the other ones were a lot more serious, and mine was just like, shmeep schmop, make sure you pronounce this correctly. Jareen, hello, says, bro, I love you as much as I love my girlfriend. Wow. That is, that's crazy. I appreciate it, but you should show your partner some love. Spitfire's also here. Hello. Need to try that one. Oh, I don't know which one. Oh, the beer, yes. Tawny was here. Hello. With a is that a pony? Is that a pony in my chat? What? Grand Piao, hello. Last live 20 days ago. Was it really 20 days ago? I think it was sooner than that. That can't be right. I can check, because I have all my recordings. Fuck. Yeah, no, it was 20 days ago. Yeah. Shit, dude. Well then. It has been 20 days. Oh, hype chest time. Wait, why is it not called a treasure chest? Wow, I got a simp emote. Amazing. Down bad. They renamed it to treasure train because now a hype train requires co-streaming. They're really trying to push this co-streaming thing. I don't understand why. I don't really understand why. Tony West says if we get to level 5, subs are cheaper for the rest of the stream. Is that true? That seems fake. Seems like fake news. Isn't all art AI now? Kevin says I could not help myself. Oh, do you have beer already? You have beer already. Okay, let me get caught up in chat, and then I'll go grab a beer too. Wow, the colors are really blown out on this. New and improved. Stigbergets. Gutenberg. Cool. I'll see what I have, but I'm probably gonna be drinking Blue Moon because I think that's all I have in my house right now. Ace Dog says, "What's up? Not much. How about you?" Pie. Yeah, exactly. Do you have short form content? I don't have shorts, but I have some shorter videos. I plan to do shorts at some point, but they're a lot of work to edit, and I hate editing. Spitfire says, "Enjoying a raining day in TC." Where's TC? TC a country code? Doesn't sound like a state code. TC, is it a state code? Am I just dumb? No. Not a valid state code. Turks and I don't know how to say that word. Are you in a Traverse City? Oh, Traverse City! Oh, in Michigan. Oh. It's a city abbreviation. Cool. Awesome. That's relatively close to where I am. Blue Moon is the Blue Moon. Blue Moon is the goot. Blue Moon is the goat. It is pretty good. I don't have any oranges, unfortunately, though. Some next level Swedish right there. Ayo. Okay, I'm gonna grab a beer. I will be right back. We have so much stuff today. I have 27 things in my inbox that I have to work on. So yeah, we got a lot of shit to do because I haven't touched GitHub in like 20 days, minus the few things I've done for work. So I will be right back with a beer. I will see you. Oh my god, what is the MOTD? Why? I will see you in a sec. Hello, we're back. I have me a Blue Moon because this is the only beer in my house at the moment. It is a twist off, which is a rarity in my house, but I will at least drink it in a nice glass so it looks slightly fancy. Yeah. I don't have an orange, so I'm drinking blasphemous Blue Moon, unfortunately. But it is what it is. Cheers, chat. To podgramming on a Friday. Spitfire says hazy hearted IPA. Ooh, nice. You are also drinking at noon. That's the risk of telling me where you are. Okay. You're a Pythonista now, Kevin. It's all good. Nice. Perfect. Jake says I went to Red Robin last week and got a Blue Moon. They gave me like half an orange. Thing was heavier than my glass. Wow. That's crazy. Cheers, I say with my water bottle. Ew. Okay, so the first thing that I want to do is fix the deadsnakes builds, sort of. I say sort of because they work, but Emma's feature isn't live in them, unfortunately. So when I went to record my video, I was like, oh look, and there's a brand new Z standard module. No module named _Z standard. This purple on purple sucks though. Really sucks. Lorenzi says, hello everyone, I hope you had a good time at PyCon. I'm gonna be, I guess I can talk about that. Yeah. I'm gonna be a little bit honest. My PyCon mostly sucked. There were some really, really nice things about it. But it was exhausting. I was not really going as a conference attendee. I was going as a booth babe for Century. And so I spent 23 hours standing and talking to people and selling the product and being enthusiastic. Which, maybe it would surprise you that I'm not really extroverted at all. I'm pretty heavily introverted. I play an extrovert on TV, but I like talking to strangers is draining for me. I'm not good at keeping enthusiasm for that long. And I don't know. I think I did fine at what I was supposed to do, but like the PyCon, the standing at the booth part was not very enjoyable. But I did get to meet a lot of viewers, which was really cool. A lot of people were like, hey, I love your videos. I'm so happy you make them. And I gave them stickers and people were like really excited about that. And that was really cool. I had a couple of really cool conversations. Like for instance, hold on, spoilers, but Peter came up to the PyCon booth. I didn't know Peter. I didn't recognize them. But Peter started like, oh, you know, we use Sentry. We're really excited about it, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, oh, yeah. And he's like, oh, I also would like to do more open source. And like, I'm really excited about open source and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, oh, well, what do you maintain in open source? Like, what stuff do you work on? And he's like, well, I used to work on PyWhiskey. And I was like, oh, it's you! It's you! You're the other PyWhiskey guy. And he's like, I knew it was you. I just wanted to see, I wanted to see what your reaction would be here. So we had a talk about me taking over maintainership of this and like working that out and blah, 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 blah. And, yeah, like, it was really cool to meet him in person. We chit-chatted about maintainership and blah, 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 blah. But that was a really cool interaction. I also did my, well, I say yearly, but I haven't seen them in more than a year. I can never, I need to learn how to pronounce their name, unfortunately. It's the easiest way to get to their profile. Because I also don't know how to spell their GitHub handle either. I need to get better about this. The easiest is to just go to workflows and look at history, and I can pick it out from their handle, which should be in here somewhere. Well, I thought they worked on the GitHub workflows here, but I'm not seeing their... Oh yeah, there we go. 3 people. Yes. Yeah, I'm not gonna try and pronounce that. I should just ask him next time. But I got to meet up with him and go over our yearly swapping of terrible GitHub Actions hacks, which is always fun. Yeah, so that was cool. And actually, like, kind of my own personal goal for the conference was that I would have one person talk about either YouTube or Twitch. Just one person. That was like easy goal, but I was like, I hope one person. And as I was getting my badge, the person that gave me my badge was like, I don't know if you like hearing this, but I like your YouTube content. And I was like, yes, check mark. I'm done with this conference. I can leave now. But yeah, other than that, it was fine. I gave my lightning talk. It was tongue in cheek. It was kind of, I thought it was funny. I don't know if anyone else thought it was funny, but I certainly did. And yeah, that was PyCon. I also got to hang out with the people that were there from Sentry, so that was kind of cool. Like Christina and Daniel and Chad, but Chad kind of fucked off the whole conference and wasn't really that useful. But hung out with Christina and Daniel, which was cool. And yeah, that was PyCon. TIL Booth Babe. Okay, maybe so. Booth Babe is a little what's the word? Demonym. Not quite accurate, like, but it's certainly a term. I think Booth Babe is more like I think the term was coined at like either gaming or like car shows where they hire attractive women to demo their products, and they're not really associated. They're just hired because they're attractive. But anyway, quest complete. Now time to move on to the next stage. Yeah. Florenzi says, not too bad, but I'm doing sales always sucks. But hey, we need money. That's true. It's true. Yeah. Spitfire says, you are the senior Python YouTuber. There are others with more views, but focus on student level content. Yeah. E3 and car shows. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I do try and make original, more advanced Python content. And I mean, there are other channels that do this. Some of them just rip off my content, which is great, but what are you gonna do? I'm too tired to go after them, so I usually just what I've been leaning into more and more now is when I make content that I know they're gonna rip off, I'll put something in there that's like uniquely my channel, so that when they rip it off, I'll be like, bro, what the fuck? Like, you didn't get that from the changelog. You got that from watching my fucking video. But anyway, are you saying attractive women can't just work there by default? No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that booth babes typically, at least the coined term, was people hired specifically to rep a product, not typical employees. But okay, so yeah, I think all I need to do for this is add the package for Z standard to this. And oh no. Oh no. Apparently my theme validation is not good enough. Shit. Emma, thank you for the resub at 61 months. Oh, I also got to see Emma at PyCon, which was real cool. Thank you for stopping by. It was nice to meet you in person. Or meet you. Nice to see you in person again. I've met you before. Several times. Theme validated, but it didn't work. I think we can probably just fix it. We should also fix the validation so that it doesn't do this again. It's gonna be a symlink. How do I do this? xdg config home equals temp. Babby read link dash f this. Is this gonna let me seamlessly edit this? Yeah. So if I just put, oh my god, it's gonna be so slow. Settings is a dictionary? Yeah. Can only concatenate list, not dict to settings. I guess settings is supposed to be a list. That doesn't sound right. Okay, well, let's set it as a list. Key error settings. What the fuck is this? What is it supposed to be? What the hell? It's been so long since I've worked on these themes. Hold on, we'll try and fix the theme so that it works. Thank you, Babby themes. Sure, we'll just pick one of Crow's themes from whenever. Settings. Oh. There's a rule that has no settings in it. So it's not just top level change, it's fixing that. Well, that's shit. How did this work then? I don't understand. Schwartz13, hello, hello. Here someone said Z standard. Yeah, we're gonna be fixing that, but we gotta fix the editor first. Kevin says, I need to get my ass to the US. Oh yeah, for PyCon. I might go to EuroPython this year. I haven't figured it out yet. Mr. Tester Chuck, hello, hello. How you doing? Perhaps you're planning a YOLO vacation to Sweden? I mean, maybe. I have the funds. I could just make it happen. Kexit's here. Wabby says this code sucks. I wonder who wrote it. Oh, no, the code doesn't suck. It's just the theme is broken. So one of the rules doesn't have a settings is the problem. So how do we fix it? Let's copy the theme. Let's be in the temporary directory. Let's copy the theme to here. And then we'll JQ it. And then we'll edit it, and we'll try and find the rule that doesn't. What the fuck? Why did JQ not JQ it? Oh, because I edited the wrong file. Okay, so somewhere in here there is a rule that is missing settings. How long is this file? Not that long, so we'll just gonna scroll through it. Settings, settings, settings. These all have settings. So where is the one that's missing settings? I should just use a debugger and look at it. That would make more sense. Actually, yeah, we'll just do that. Python-m pdb-m babby. Continue. Rule. Okay. that seems wrong. So this is probably the easiest thing to look for. It's the last two rules. Oh, okay. Oh, fuck. So down at the bottom? Yeah, what the fuck are these? I think we'll just delete this and see what happens. But I feel like those are supposed to be the default foreground background, but they've already done this up here. Okay, so let's see. Make dir babby move theme into babby, and then It's still fucked. Why? Oh, did I move the wrong file? I did. Theme2 into Babby theme.json. Wow, it loads finally. Why did it take so long to quit? Oh, because I opened a weird file. There we go. Okay, so now read length this. And then oh. EP Babby theme.json to there. And now we should be able to open Babby. Okay, fuck man, that's crazy. Spitfire says it seems that the number of users using Precommit via Precommit UV package will go up a lot. It was recently featured on Python Bytes. I mean, I would not recommend Precommit UV because it monkey patches the internals of Precommit in ways that are incompatible. But to each their own. It will break in a future version, and there's nothing I can do about it. But yeah. Kegsa says I have a crippling OCaml addiction. I haven't written in any other language for weeks. Somebody save me. You don't support anything older than Jammy. That is actually what I was trying to check when it crashed. It seems it's true. Jammy and Noble. And then I was going to check Ubuntu Jammy. I was going to check if there's a functioning Z standard package in Jammy. I think it's libz standard dev. And hopefully it's new enough. Jammy is new enough? Hell yeah. Okay. See, I love when the expert's in chat. That's perfect. Thank you, Emma. That's 148 and the minimum is 145. Perfect. Well, that makes this a lot easier then. So I need to remember how to work on this. Runbooks, meta GPP. I had a dream. I had a nightmare last night that I had converted deadsnakes into a monorepo, and that for some reason the monorepo was suddenly easier to maintain, and I'm thinking like, what kind of GitHub Actions bullshit did I have to do to make that work? Yeah, I have no idea. But anyway, let's materialize Jammy. Nightmare, yeah. Spitfire says crazy idea. Would Python work as an app image? Is app image like the light containerization thing? Pund, you can search my YouTube channel and you can find my answer. Linux apps that run anywhere. Yeah, this is like the light containerization. It's possible to make it work, but you'd have to do all sorts of fuckery stuff to make it work with a file system, and Python on its own is not that useful. But yeah. It's a sign from the heavens making a monorepo 2 profit. 3 or 2 question mark 3 profit. I don't think it's the way. Alright, so in work, and then we have day begin control.in, and then somewhere in here we need to add libz standard, but I don't remember where. I guess we could just find where BZ2 is, and then probably in the same place. Build depends. Yeah, that sounds right. Lib_lzma, and I guess alphabetically, libz standard dev. And then this, Debian rules. Had part of the memory there, but not the right thing there. All right, so we have this now, but what do I do with that? Oh, we just have Debian here. So I think we just do git dash. Might even just be able to copy them. But I kind of think I can apply this as a patch. Not change to work. Oh. Git dash c work. Diff. Okay, so we have a diff. So fucking I'm just gonna do this manually. I don't give a shit. There's a fancy way to do this with Git, but I just don't care. We gotta make sure I don't typo it. Actually, can I just do this? Hold on. Does this have the rules file in it? It does. I don't even need to materialize, do I? Control.in lib z standard dash dev and then make dash f rules control file. Is this gonna work? Error cannot open. It's fine? Oh, it didn't work. God damn it. Why? Touch changelog. No, it didn't work. Alright, well. Alas, I'm not gonna try and fix it that way. We're just gonna do this the shitty way. libz standard dash dev. Should copy paste this. libz. Yeah, that looks correct. Noble control.in paste control. Cool. Sick. Got something on UV as well? I don't, but you can infer from the first video. Break any non-native packages? Yeah. Any pure lib packages. Mr. Singh, hello. How you doing? Welcome. There's a woodpecker pecking at my metal siding. Oh man. Trailing white space? Yeah, I don't remember why it's there. Oh, because there's like weird GCC something. And so it looks shitty in the .in file and the generated file no one looks at. But yeah, the trailing white space is sort of intentional. But I don't know what this macro expands to, or if it has ever expanded to anything useful. I guess I could get grep bd gcc. There's a sed here for it. bd gcc. Yeah. Undefined. No fucking idea what that was supposed to be, but probably some Debian bullshit. Found a great conference for you, pycon.se. When is pycon.se? PyCon Sweden 2025. In 159 days. That makes it sound like it's far away. Do I know any of these people? No. The answer is no. When is the fucking date? Why does it not just put it right on the website? Like, yeah, there's a countdown, but this has got to be the most useless fucking website, unless I'm dumb. Oh, there it is now. It wasn't there. It wasn't there until it showed up. Yeah. Spitfire says, I'm convinced a lot of UV speed is because of caching, not because it's written in Rust. Yeah, that's pretty true. You could write an equivalent Python program to UV that would be as fast. They cut a bunch of corners that pip doesn't. For instance, UV will not access the index if it has a cache file locally. This is actually... We're gonna get spicier. This is actually a hack that way back in fucking... When was the original commit to this? There's no like good old file here. I guess we can, well, 600 commits. Way back in at least 2016, perhaps earlier, we implemented the same hack in a Python installer that makes pip faster. The package was originally called pip faster, then we changed it to vmv update. But the idea is not new. And pip could do the same thing. There's also the startup cost of pip. Pip starts up slow. That Rust is actually beating it at, but yeah, there's not too much else there. But I know have control for Debian packages, but what are control.in files? They generate the control files from a template. So it's yeah, they template it out. Maybe they should use marquee rather than blink tags. Yeah. But yeah, if it's not in conflict with something else, I could show up. You could make EuroPython. Okay, I will try and figure out. I will try and figure out during my vacation whether I'm going to EuroPython or not, and then I will let you know, because that'll make things easier. I'm surprised at times that no tool takes the Maven repo approach. Python path your way to success instead of installing the same package multiple times. So the problem with that is, well, one, it makes the import system kind of fucky, but also you accidentally shadow packages if you do it wrong. But there is a tool that does this. Basil's Python setup actually just fucks with Python path to make it work. That said, Python path often makes things not do what you would expect them to do. There's a bunch of weird, funky shit with Python path, especially because what you really want is site dirs, not Python paths. And site dirs are slightly different because there's PTH files and a whole bunch of other stuff. And actually, did we open source this? Help bootstrap. I hope we didn't, because it was fucking garbage. Underscore? Okay, we didn't. Yelp actually, we made an internal package that did this. It bootstrapped a whole shit ton of Python path directories and made them work like site dirs so that path files worked and a whole bunch of other stuff. And it was magical and a huge giant fucking hack because our systems team told us absolutely never virtualenv. And so we made a thing that did virtualenv without being a virtualenv. And it worked. And it was terrible. But Bun takes the same shortcut versus npm is my understanding. So npm sort of does this as well. Like npm downloads all the files to its cache directory and then just symlinks or copies on Windows into the actual node models directory. And so Bun takes this a little bit further and either uses hard links or symlinks. But yeah, it's the same idea. They're just a big T string. Yeah, the .in file is similar to a template string. Donna Camchest says, "Hi Anthony, if I'm not mistaken, at Sentry you use Kubernetes on AWS. Well, we use GCP, but it essentially equivalent. May I ask, why did the company choose to do so instead of using ECS, eventually serverless with Fargate? So we're using GKE, which is the managed version of Kubernetes. ECS is the ECS and AWS is the containerized, the old containerized solution. Part of the reason for standardizing on Kubernetes for Sentry, and admittedly this decision was made long before my time, but I sort of agree with it, is it doesn't lock you into the platform. It is something where you could pick it up and move it somewhere else. Yes, Kubernetes is hilariously fucking complicated and not something that everyone should be using. But at Sentry's scale, it makes sense to sort of pick a technology and stick with it. Kubernetes does most of what we need it to do. There are some things that are not in Kubernetes. We have some legacy provision VMs that are mostly for stateful workflows that we should probably be factoring out to something that's more easily scalable, but yeah. That said, having tried to deploy something in ECS, Amazon's Elastic Container Service, or whatever the fuck it's called, and Fargate, having tried to do both of those, it is really easy to spend way too much fucking money and kind of locks you into their platform. And it's sort of a pain in the ass, in my opinion. Yeah, Kubernetes is way more complicated, but at least with Kubernetes, there's public docs, you're not logged in Amazon, and you can better reason about your cost. But yeah, for instance, Pregament CI doesn't do any of these things. I decided to bite the bullet on vendor Vian, and I have two flavors of things that run in Pregament CI. Most of them are lambdas, which sort of portable to other platforms. And then one EC2 instance that is very specifically tailored to the workflow that it needs to do. I could have ported it to Kubernetes, and actually that would have helped for like self-hosting, or well, I'm never going to self-host, but giving people an alternative way to run it. But it's just simpler to do EC2. Why ban virtual envs? Their reasoning was that they wanted to vet every piece of software that went into the application, and they wanted to be, you know, gatekeep dictatorship about it. And so like that was why they banned virtual envs. Not for any good reason. And honestly, once we switched to virtual envs, so many things about the development environment, the deployment, the Docker images that we ended up producing, because it was pre-Docker before then, just got way fucking simpler. Like it would have been literally impossible for us to containerize Yelp main if it weren't for the work that I did for virtual environments. ECS is so fucking complicated. Yeah, when it works, it's nice. That's true. That's true. But if, like, for instance, I remember, God, where was this? This might have been at Lyft. No, I don't remember. But somebody was like, I want to spin up an ECS workload. We're going to do it different. We're not going to follow the standard that everyone's using, blah, 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 whatever. They had a typo in their like ECS config. And so it just restarted in a loop extremely rapidly, pulled down a Docker image each time and then failed. And so it chewed up like several terabytes of bandwidth. And bandwidth in ECR is not cheap. And so it was like a $100,000 typo or something absurd. But my work uses OpenShift. My condolences, Spitfire. Oh, you're in the saddest of realms. I'm so sorry. Having dealt with OpenShift. Actually, OpenShift when it works is great, but man, trying to get it working is a big fucking pain in the ass. Okay, I think this is all we need. And Z standards, lib Z standard dev. So compression.zstandard gets built. I think that's all I need. Fucking push it to main. I should kick off a build so that it does its thing, maybe? I don't even remember how to do that. Does this have a... Oh, it does. Bop. Surely there's been a commit since 8 hours ago, right? Money goes burr. Looks good to me. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's underscore Z standard. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Emma. Of course it's underscore Z standard. You're right. You're 100% right. But the module people care about is this one. Compression zisted. Also, is it pronounced Z standard or do people say zisted? Or ZSTD? Okay. I think we can check this off. Well, let's let the build run. I actually drank way too much. Oh my god, there's so much stuff. 6868. What a shitty title. Current search. What the fuck? What is this? Assignment of lambda is not detected if parenthesized. Yeah, that's going to be extremely hard to solve generically. Oh, they load the AST. Yeah, that's not going to fly. Yeah. Unfortunately, one of the design principle, I can't see because it's off stream, of pycodestyle is that it does not use the AST to do its linting. This allows it to be somewhat cross version compatible via the tokenizer. While this would work, it can't be merged. Sad face. Wow, they literally just load the entire fucking AST to do this. Yeah. which is a little unfortunate, but that's why pycodestyle is so complicated. But what a shitty title. Come on, name your things better. We got a blue sky post. What we got here? If the term gzipped is commonly used for data compression with gzip, then I propose referring to data compressed with Z standard as zesty. Oh no. Oh no. Why did I have such a hard time reading that? Is it just that blue sky? Is there something about the font that makes it really hard to read? I don't know why. This just seems very difficult to read for some reason. Maybe I'm just dumb? I also don't spend any time on blue sky, so maybe it's just like something you used to. But like, there's something about this font that just seems weird. Linux font? No, this is Windows. What is their font? Intervariable, so it's their own custom font. It's bolded? Is it? Font, wait, why do I not see it? Be in here somewhere. They have custom letter spacing, which is a little bit weird. Oh, it doesn't do anything though. Not quite black colored. Font variant, no contextual. I don't know what that does. I don't know. Something about it just seems like very weird to read. Anyway, maybe I'm just losing my mind. Might be the spacing, perhaps. The aliasing seems weird on the vertical axis. That might be what it is. I don't know. Their custom font seems buggy. I'm not gonna blame it on me. I'm gonna blame it on them. Change the letter spacing to 0.1. Let me try that. Letter spacing 0.1. Oh my god, you're right. It's fucking night and day. Honestly, 0.3 seems like the sweet spot. 0.2 is not bad too. But holy shit. That's wild. Anyway. Fonts, yo. I don't know. Okay, tiny rant about fonts. I don't know why people keep inventing new fonts when, like, there are existing fonts that are provably good and we keep inventing bad ones. Just use one of the like 4 standard fonts that have decades of use and literal papers written about why they are the perfect font. Stop making new ones. Copyright. Yeah, of course it's copyright. Of course it's copyright. Classic chemming issue? Yeah, exactly. Spitfire says, in practice, do you always use Linux through VM, WSL, or SSH instead of installing the bare metal? It depends. About half the computers in my house are installed directly. For streaming, I always use VM. My like personal laptop that I use is also a VM. But yeah, pay for Arial. I think Arial is not free. Calling kerning chemming because of bad kerning on Twitch. Oh yeah, no, it's a shitty joke. It's one of my favorite jokes to call it chemming or kenning instead of kerning. But yeah. Okay. I need to use the restroom, so I'm gonna do that real quick. I haven't finished my beer yet. Maybe I'll grab another one too. So I will be back in a sec. Kevin's back right as I'm gonna take a little break. But maybe I'll grab a second beer. I need to pack still, so and I've accomplished one of the 28 things that I need to get done today. So it's fine. A lot of them are just reviewing, and those will go quick, hopefully. So I will be right back. I will see you in a sec. All right, we are back. And oh. I hate twist offs. Fortunately, I have like decent calluses from climbing, but like, man, they fucking hurt to open. Let's get this party started. Hell yeah. Okay, so we did one thing, which is hopefully fixing Z standard. I kind of want to wait till it finishes building though to check whether it actually did what it was supposed to do. Before I make Python 3.15, which was another thing we're gonna do, because technically the main branch moves onwards. Yeah. Pycodestyles. Why did I do that? Oh, unfortunately, close. Easy, one out of the way. I need to watch this build. Actually, we can probably see whether it got far enough here. Checking for extension module underscore Z standard, yes. Does that mean it's getting built? Dash C, where's the header? I think this means that it's built, right? Emma, does this mean it's working? I think so. So we can call that done. Okay, sick. Dead snakes issues. Fortunately, this was as easy as adding libs z standard dev to the build depends. Hooray. And we do some trolling sometimes. Okay, so now that we've done 3.14, we can do 3.15. I think I have a little thing that tells me how to do this. But I don't know if we've updated it to the I don't know if we updated it because this we made a new thing. But maybe we did update this? So let's see, git log on that. Git log new nightly, not markdown. Remove old runbook scripts. Clarify new nightly instructions. Yeah. I guess we did. Okay, well let's try it and see what happens. 3.14 and 3.15 dev currently have ref leaks for no-gil. Ah, nice, fun. Viscount Dennis is heading out. Well, thank you for stopping by on our unusual stream day. All right, git init. Well, let's follow those instructions. We're not gonna jump ahead. Create the repository. Sick. Dead snakes. New repository. Py 3.15. Public. What do we call them? What do you have a description? No description. Easy. Easy. Public create. Add org secrets to repository. Add repo to nightly team. Okay, well we know we can get rid of wikis and issues and projects and don't have to change any of the rest of the shit. Secrets, actions. Manage org secrets. Edit this one, add it to this repository. Python 3.315. Is 3.9 end of life? Or is that later? Fucking AI garbage. AI slop reached. AI slop. Okay, October. So that still gets built. Save. Edit this one, add 3.15, save. Edit this one, add 3.15, save. 3.9 is EOL when 3.14 releases. That makes it convenient. That makes it easy to understand. I guess, yeah, once they switch to yearly releases, that checks out. That checks out. Okay, so those are all updated. Add the repo to the nightly teams. I guess it's no longer called nightly. It's called automation. Automation team. Repositories. And repository py 3.15. Yeah. Hell yeah. With write permission. Important detail. I'm pretty sure last time we did this, I fucked up. Cool. That seems good. Copy main branch from previous nightly. All right, git clone. Get deadsnakes / py 315. Copy main branch from previous nightly. Yeah. Replace versions. I guess that's fine. Do I just copy the history too? I guess I could just copy the history, right? It could just be a fork. Git remote py 3.14. Git fetch. Check out 314 / main -b main. We'll just reset hard then. 314 / main. It's a lot of step ones. So, Spiral, cool thing about Markdown. If you don't know this already. What is it called? Markdown code box? Is that the tool I made? Cool thing about Markdown. Is if you just give them all the same number, they get auto-numbered. This is really useful because, what the fuck is this sidebar? What have I done? I'm on Firefox Nightly, but like, what is this shit? If you number them all the same, you get auto-numbering. And this is helpful for, especially for get blame, where if you insert or remove a step, then you don't have to renumber everything. It just auto-numbers it for you. So yeah, that's why they're all one. I think if I were to go back in time, I would number them all 0, but I think actually it breaks things, doesn't it? Does that make the first number 0? Yeah, so that's why they start with 1. Is this AI slop? Is that what this fucking shit is? Gross. I hate it. I hate it. I don't know what it is, but I hate it. Oh, man. Okay, so let's look at our new nightly replace versions. So start with the README. 14 to 15. Replace all of those. Change logs. Make sure to update the package name to role and rules files. Okay. Auto-numbering alone is pretty cool, but easier version control sold me out. Yeah, it's really good. It's like trailing commas, but for markdown lists, which is pretty cool. Horse Penguin says, I don't mind lists starting with 0. This should be the norm. I mean, I like 0 lists. So these files need to get changed to 15. Oh my god, I fucked it up. But this is not the right file. This is the generated file. And this doesn't have 3.14 into it. So I need to just... Oh, but I'm gonna have to do it the fucking shitty way. There's no way this file gets used. There's zero chance this file gets used. You know what? We're gonna... Oh, wait. Where's the version to alpha 0-1 jammy 1? I wish I wrote the commands to do this. So I'm going to do that now. Get remote add prev. Just as an example, get fetch prev. Get reset hards prev / main. This one's obvious. Changelogs, DCH. How do I use you? Oh my god, you've got a million options. DCH-V 3.15.0 alpha 0-1 plus jammy 1. And then we need to force the package name -- package python 3.15. Then we have to force the file name, and we have to force the distribution. File name. Where the fuck are you? Surely there's an option for file name, and I'm just... We're gonna search. -- news? No, not news. Oh god. I'm peeking at chat to see if somebody has already told me what the fucking option is, but nobody knows. D from dir name, no. -C, name of the changelog. Yes, there we go. Okay, so -C changelogs / mainline. Where the fuck am I? Pi 15. Oh. Yeah, we gotta do all of them. Oh, and I bet I need to match this too. Oh my god, what a fucking pain in the ass. Never used DCH in my life? Yeah, most people don't. We gotta force the distribution to... Gavin! Thank you for 5 gifted subs. Welcome to Subdom. Fuzzle, Rollers. Wait, why does it say Rollers at 1 month? That can't be right. Oh, these all say 1 month. I'm just guessing that Streamlabs is fucked. Al Dejanar, Shabapoy. There's a lot of eyes there. And along with Chris, welcome to Subdom. Emma says, gotta go to a meeting. Good luck. Well, thank you for stopping by, and thank you for Z Standard in Python. Also, you get a special shout out in the video that's coming out next week, so that'll be cool. Dist, where the fuck? Release, no. Version, we did that already. Increment, append, package. Christ, where the fuck is this? B. Force distribution. Okay, so force distribution dash dash distribution. Force distribution dash dash distribution jammy. And then there's a message, right? Changelog entry. Oh, is it just the new package? That work? Wow. Oh, but it has the wrong email. Fuck. I think it's fine. I think that's fine because it'll make a new changelog on top of it. Bump changelog. Hey, Al's in the chat. Hello, hello. Yeah, I think this is the right command. But we got to do it for each of them. Do we make a funny little bash script that does this? Like we could script this. With some little xargs maybe. That way I can just copy paste this later and edit the numbers in a year. We're gonna try and save ourselves a little bit of time in a year, maybe. That line up? Yeah. Okay. So how do I do this? We basically need what? ls changelogs mainline, or I guess find changelogs mainline dash type f cut dash d slash f3. That's one of our inputs. Xargs replace actually we can do this differently. We do find changelogs dash type f and type f and then cut dash d slash f2 dash. So that'll get us each of the changelogs we need. Hey, what's up, Granger? Hello, hello. How you doing? And then we can do xargs replace bash dash c. Big ol' DCH command. Assign the distribution. DCH-V $ dist. Curlies, because it's got a thing on the end of it. Quotes. Changelog slash curly. And then $ dist. This might do the right thing. Oh, fuck. It did not. Oh, it very much did not. Oh. How is this locked at my terminal? What the fuck? Why? Why did this lock up my terminal? That's weird. Yeah. I gotta do this a couple times because it didn't copy the message along for some reason. Oh. Cut no such file or directory. Oh my god, what did I do? This is so close to being right. Oh, this needs to be arrow, arrow, arrow. Yeah. Well, that didn't work. What the fuck? Do XC. See what it did. This equals jammy. That looks right. Why did it be? Why empty string? What the fuck? Oh, because it's set an environment variable. I wanted this. There we go. Wow, that looks correct. I forgot today's a work day. Oh, you have the day off. Oh, nice. I took today off. Granger says, good, trying to unpack the bananas thing. Also, I think finally 3.13 is unbroken for Bloomberg. I did see that. That's funny. No new lines of chat. Yeah, true. Try return food. Finally, Dell foo broken 3.14 with a segvault. I did see that. I did see that. I did see that. All right, jammy, 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 noble, noble, noble. Yeah, this looks correct. All right, I'm gonna copy this terrible shell one-liner into my little doc here. Do I have it open anymore? No. I must have it open because I didn't save the other bit. Fuck. Oh, I'm dumb. When I did p-kill Babby, I killed the editor. Okay. Get remote add prep, high 3.14, get fetch prep, get reset hard. Prep slash main. And then this one, we have crazy bash one-liner. Find changelogs. Cut. Xargs. Bash dash XC. And I think you can do multiple lines here, right? I guess we'll copy paste it afterwards and see if it works, right? That line up. Damn, one more space. Okay. Rip? What are we ripping? Oh, the text? Canister, hello, hello. Is there a Babby Damon? No. No, there's not. It just does its thing. I guess I don't need XC. Sick. Sick. Also, Facebook's tasks somehow needed the weird try return finally del thing, which I'm calling the TRFD pattern. Try return finally del. I mean, it makes sense. I think I've written try return finally del before. I think in here. Warning, you're about to see some really terrible code. A giant, terrible metaclass hack. But it was instrumental in yeah. So here's actually that same thing, finally del self. This was a decorator. Well, first there's a meta class. The meta class takes every function and decorates it with this function called default self. What default self does is it does some frame hackery to first check whether self is already the proper self. Otherwise, it looks up a frame and finds self, and then injects it into the function call. And then does this to kill ref cycles. But yeah. Piotr says, what are you working on? We're working on deadsnakes right now. We're trying to set up Python 3.15. Speaking about Babby and Editors, did you hear about Microsoft's doing a tiny editor? Yeah, somebody posted on the Discord, Wusa. Seems interesting. I don't know that anyone will actually use it, but it probably will replace their default. It's only for weird cyclic exception traceback stuff. This was because we kept getting like garbage collector cycles. Because referencing self from a different frame makes shit real fucky. But what am I imbibing? Blue Moon. The bottles are too far away today. It's just Blue Moon. Blue Moon minus the orange because unfortunately I don't have the orange. Also this song loops. We're going on to the next one. Okay. This part's done. Control/rules files. This is the part where we grab -L in dbenders. Control rules and FAQ. What's in the FAQ? Oh, it's not UT-Fate. Why are you some weird encoding? 3.14. Oh, you're just delete it. Okay. Ancient information on threads on Linux. Used to be here. Okay, that's certainly Debian fuckery. Kevin says, perhaps I've been living under a rock, but Spotify suggested a band called Swayco to me last week, and they had a few really nice songs. I've never heard of them. Okay, I posted about this on the Discord also. YouTube Shuffle is fucking wild. YouTube recommended to me this artist, Sharpton Man, who I had never heard of before, sort of. And it turns out this is the lead singer of the All American Rejects, which is my favorite band. And these videos have less than like 5,000 views on each of them. And somehow YouTube knew you should watch these because somehow I don't know how it possibly associates these things, but I had no idea that the lead singer had done yet another single project because he has another single band. But this one was actually really cool because this is one of my favorite songs by All American Rejects, but this is the demo version of it, which has a slightly different vibe to it, but real good. Anyway, YouTube Shuffle, crazy fucking shit going there. But what triggered stream on a Friday? Oh, I'm traveling, and I thought I was traveling today, but I'm actually traveling tomorrow. And so I took the day off work, and I was like, well, if I already took the day off work, I have so much shit to do, I might as well stream. Maybe they track the artist internally. I don't think they do. I think it's just like association. Like probably other people that like All American Rejects also have clicked on this, and so they're like, oh, let me put two and two together and recommend this. But shrugs. All right, dbenders noble rules. So somewhere in here there's 3.14, and I think we just have to replace these with 15s and 16s. And 16s. And then I probably should generate these files, but this seems fine. I was gonna say A. I'm not gonna be able to look at this diff. Did I generate the files? I should probably generate the files. Unmaterialized jammy. The All American Regexes? Yeah. Oh shit, that's a great idea if I make a cover band. Maybe that's what I'll call it. The All-American regexes. Oh shit. Oh man. List index out of range. Oh shit. Here we go again. What did I fuck up? Oh, is CPython a submodule? It is. Oh fuck. Gotta fix this. Hmm. Hmm. Why do you still have this hash? Why do you still think you're 3.14? Why? Why do you think you're 314? What the fuck? Why does it think it's 314? I'll figure out why. Version. Oh, wow, this is quite a color scheme. Is nightly, yeah. Current tag. Oh, current tag is probably the problem. Current tag. Get describe. Shit. Why is there no alpha 0 tag? Oh, probably because... Major, minor. Version, match, matches none, unexpected tag. Okay. If it doesn't match, we find the merge base with previous and head. What is priv? Priv is origin slash whatever. 3.14. And then it tags it. So why didn't it go down this branch? We will break a point and find out. Materialize. Fiverr. 315, okay. Match 1, 314, okay, that seems good. Rev. Origin 314, yeah. P merge base, yeah. Why is the debugger acting really strangely here? Does this not exist? Is the merge base not correct? What? Why did the merge base give me a commit that's not a merge base? What the fuck? What is going on here? Oh, was I not on a branch? That made sense? No, it's still fucked. P match. Yeah, that makes sense. Git merge base. Origin 3.14 head. Oh, it's resetting the submodule. Got it. We gotta add that to the change the notes. And I think I need to add it. Enforce that. Yeah. Git -c cpython checkout origin /main crit. And git add cpython. Prime Coder, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. See you all at something in July. Is that EuroPython? Ah, yes. EuroPython. I need to, I'm gonna figure out this week whether I'm coming, but hopefully yes. Can I get an oh yeah? There you go, Wilfred. This is your second or third oh yeah for this stream. I hope that's good enough for you. Why is it hitting this breakpoint so often? Okay, that worked though. That's not how you do it. Oh yeah. Is that what you wanted, Wilfred? Is that better? Gonna go hang out with Michi? Is Michi gonna be at EuroPython? If so, perhaps. It's more of a moan. Oh, yeah. Is that what you wanted, Wilfred? Is that what you're looking for? Does it need more like anime spin to it? Alex Taco Anton says concern. I agree. I agree with your concern. What the fuck am I doing here? Make -f Debian rules control file. Oh, there's no diff here. Can I get a Golang? Oh yeah, absolutely not, Prime Coder. No. No. Actually, I have an image for this. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, there's... I always forget this. Here we go. I have a specific image for this. Oh shit, where did it go? I didn't make this image. This is from an old coworker of mine named Jake. And the crazy thing, the perceptiveness of this is like, this was years before I hit exactly the same thing. You sent me something on Discord for reference. Oh no. I'm worried. I'm scared. Hold me, please. It's 2 seconds long. I will have to. I'm not clicking it on stream. Do you not like Golang? I don't prefer it. Where's my video? God damn it. Did I not put it in the playlist? Yeah. I did put it in the playlist. Go projects. Anyway, you can watch that video. It's not bad. I would never send you something bad. Trust. No, I trust you. I trust you, Wilfred. Somehow. Okay. My little sed worked, so I think this is actually all we need. Change logs, debinders, readme. And I think we should make sure that refresh patches works. Update. I need to get rid of that breakpoint. It doesn't. Usa says, I watched your video on the podcast. It was cool. Nice. I didn't really do any prep for that, so I'm glad it was fine. But you didn't delete the repository, you just archive. Yeah, people are being fucking pedants. Oh, you missed several things, Wilfred. You don't have my announcements channel locked in, like paid attention to. I was on a podcast with a friend of a friend who I chat with almost every 2 weeks, called Turn. You don't have Discord installed. I don't either. I use the web app. But I talked about Lyft's Python 2 to 3 migration. Also, Wilfred, you missed my cheeky PyCon lightning talk. Cheeky Python lightning talk. PyCon lightning talk. Wow. Somehow 1.5 blue moons. Well, I guess I didn't have lunch. It's got me spinning. Got me spinning somehow. So for some reason, we get rid of that breakpoint. We're doing it right now. Breakpoint, go away. Why? No. Timestamp? Oh, I put the timestamp in the video. It's 825 seconds. I'm sorry, I wasn't there to see it live. Gonna use it as a reference in the future. Yeah. So while I like the talk and I feel like it's cheeky, I felt kind of bad after giving it because the presenters were like, yeah, we had 58 people apply for this slot and 57 of the talks were good. And I'm like, fuck, it's me. I'm the bad talk. No. But also, like, I feel like mine was most of a shitpost, and I feel like a lot of the other talks were sort of serious. But this sucks. I don't know what to do here. I guess I can reset further back in history to the merge base. Oh, we can do... We can do this. Yeah. Yeah, we can... So I should change that command. I'm trying to think of a good way to do this git command. Ugh. I mean, let's just do this for starters. And will this work now? If I do update, please? No, why did it not work? Grinder says, why do I spend most of my time reconnecting to chat? Because Twitch chat fucking sucks. What is the issue? There's a merge conflict somewhere. The patches don't apply. Because they're from a different version. and I don't know why, and it's kind of annoying. The other problem is I need to use the restroom. I know it's just 45 minutes ago, but drinking alcohol has this effect on me. So I will be right back, and then we'll try and figure out why the fuck this isn't working. But I suspect that I need to do some surgery with the patches. Because I think what happened is, like, it's been too long that 3.14 has progressed, and so the patches are based on, like, some future version of 3.14. I need to find the oldest version that works and then bring it forward so that the patches apply. But I'm like 3 weeks late on doing that. So I will be right back, and that's what we're going to try and do, and I will see you in a sec. Oh, but first, Satar, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. And I appreciate you stopping by. I'll see you in a sec. All right, we're back. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is log 3.14 main, and we're going to find the first... Oh, man, the commit messages don't help. Fuck. We're going to blame change logs nightly. We're going to find the first one. Origin main, but 3.14 main? Oh, I didn't actually fill out the command. So we need to find the first one that's beta 1. God, I'm so far behind on this. So let's try this one here. 85, this? If I do patches? Fuck, this is not what I wanted. We're gonna rebase on top of that instead. Update to 3.5. Fuck. Oh shit. That's not what I wanted. Oh, but we need this too. Man. No! Submodule conflict! No! Oh no. Okay, this is what we want. These conflict. Shit. I need to rerun the changelogs command, I think. Yeah. This is becoming more tedious than I want. I'm like nervously being like, I should automate this. How about making a tool to replace Git? I don't think I could make a version control system. Sorry, let me amend that. I don't think I want to make a version control system. I definitely am capable. Changelogs command. Let's run it. And now, Eerie. Fuck, it's still failing. No, what the fuck? Oh. It's maybe a failure of imagination, but I don't know how the basic functionalities of Git could be done better. I think the ergonomics of Git aren't great, but patch does not apply. Because I bet the version is on the earlier. Oh my god. This is so annoying because the patch. Because this line changed and it's within the context blob of this, it doesn't apply. So we're gonna manually edit the patches. Where is it? Which one are you? Really? Oh, there it is. Hopefully that's the only one. Sometimes you'll have to edit the relax autoconf version patch due to conflicts. Sad face. Now, do you apply? Please, 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 please. Bless. It worked. Hell yeah. This song is looping. We're gonna go on to the next one. My god, it worked. 315, 315. Oh, sick. Sick. Hell yeah. Alright. I think this all worked. So cool. Alright, we're gonna push it up. Get remote dash v get push origin head. It feels like Pearl to me. You have way too many solutions to make one thing. Yeah, that's kind of true. What about Mercurial instead of Git? I'm not a fan of centrally managed version control systems just because I find that they're a little clunky. They're a little slow. They don't let you unfuck your mistakes. That's probably the biggest one for me. They don't let you unfuck your mistakes. All right, let's take a look at 315 and I didn't check the. Oh, that's funny. Right, because I copied the history. Like, why is it talking about 314 nightly? That doesn't make sense. Let me check this. Make sure it looks correct. Jamie Noble. Oh God, how did I open a? What did I possibly click to open about blank there? That was weird. We'll let it rip. But that should be 315. Yeah. You have no idea how stressed I am about how much open source backlog I have right now. Let me see if I can even show this on screen. I can show most of this on screen. But like, look at how much stress I have here. Like, so much stress. Those are all things that I have to do. Ah! Oh, I refreshed chat. That's not what I want to do. I want to refresh this. Okay, cool. Done with that. All right. Let's start from the oldest things to go forward. I have to do some tide lift shit. Let's get that out of the way. We're just gonna be clicking boxes, hopefully. Tide lift. GitHub. What does it want me to do? What am I missing? These all look checked off. What the fuck, tide lift? Tasks. What? Incomplete. Are you fucking kidding me? Piece of shit. Told me I have incomplete tasks? That's cap? Alright, that one's done. Out of the way. Easy. This one. Upgrade node and predicament CI. That's good to me. Did they put the little resolves thing? They did. Nice. Merge. I will have to upgrade this once it finishes, but let's get that rolling. And we will watch you. Easy, done. We're watching this one too. We got 2 things in progress. All right, cool. I'm gonna delete you. Let's do the identify one since there's a bunch of them there. Identify. A few of them. Add support for .SQL fluff. Documented as INI here. Does look like INI to me. I agree. That looks good. Hell yeah. A bet on the failure success? Ooh, yeah. Let's do that. Will the 3.15 dev build succeed? We got a yes, so we got a no. And we'll give you 1 minute on that. Hasn't failed yet, so we're not scamming people. Gamba time! Yeah, that looks good. Merge. Delete that from my inbox. We're down to 24 now. Let's go. Identify common MS build files. Oh boy. +8 -4. Why -4? MS build. I suspect that this is not going to fly because I doubt this is unique, despite the... Oh, maybe. Well, Google is bamboozling me. It does actually seem consistent. Okay, that one may be fine. Proj file. That one seems less likely. Maybe this one's unambiguous too. That seems really surprising. I don't know, but here's one that's separate. There's no way these are... Unfortunate... Oh, I got a crash here. That's interesting. Unfortunately, it seems a few of these new extensions are ambiguous and cannot be included. Okay, done. XSLT. Yeah, I was gonna say, there's definitely other things that are .proj. Thank you, Wusa. XSLT documents are most often identified with XSL or XSLT. Zithrius! Thank you for resub at 40! 6 months! God damn! I guess they're the same? Oh, they're not quite the same. But close enough. Seems good enough to me. Well, shit. Wouldn't be a day ending in Y, would it? All systems operational, my fucking ass! Oh. It's Friday, GitHub! Go have a beer! Fucking A. I can't merge it either. Fuck. What do I do? Do I manually merge it? Approve. It is degraded, so I can't click approve. I can't click approve on the review. Should I give him a cat gift too? Here's a cat gift. Oh. I didn't even need to do the markdown because it did it for me. Well, that only gave me 1 frame. So let's not do it that way. But I also don't think I can click merge because this is the merge button. I also can't merge, so I'm going to do it the manual way. I haven't done this in years. Meow. Hello, Marcia. Cat of approval, it's true. Systems are all still operational. Yeah, GitHub's full of shit. Energy WorldNet, that must be their work. Git branch, git merge, feature, energy WorldNet feature XSLT. Manually merged as this. Cool. Server's not lagging. You are? Are we winning? Well, GitHub is losing, and I'm caught in the crossfire. I think I already rejected this. Yeah. Please search for duplicates in the future. Yeah. All right, so we'll make a release here. Delete all the identify ones. And ooh, I already did the other one. Okay. PyPI token. This one, paste, and song's looping, but we'll go on to the next one. Listening and working sounds good, Spitfire. Okay. Let's do reorder-python-imports next. Jumping all over the place. Reorder-python-imports. This is still building. Oh, it's pushing a Docker image. What? Oh, this is pre-commits, yeah. I was like, why is deadsnakes pushing a Docker image? This doesn't make any damn sense. There we go. That matches my understanding. Rewrite typing, deprecated from typing extensions to warnings. Wait, this works? I don't remember making this work. iPad extensions 56 removed, no return. Oh, because it's super old. Oh. Yeah, that's a fun one. No. I think this, I don't like this. I don't like the way they've done this, so we're gonna do it differently. Rather than special case everything, we'll special case the special case. Do you have peps you wish were accepted, but were not? I can't think of any of them off the top of my head. Reorder Python. I know there's at least one. There's also peps that I wish were unaccepted. Like 3333 has got to be one of the worst peps of all times. Uncaught warnings had stack traces. Yeah, that would be nice. I mean, you can -w once, although it doesn't give it a stack trace. Also, generating a stack trace is costly, so I get why it's not done. But I wish there were a warning filter that produced a stack trace, so you could turn it on optionally and get a full trace. Honestly, I wish fucking Sentry just captured warnings. I should fix that. Unfortunately, everyone I've tried to convince at work has been like, no, that doesn't sound like a good idea. And I'm like, well, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Remote add. reorder-python-imports. Do you have any models packages that got vendored from PyPI into CPython that you wish were not? Yeah, there's a certain one, Granger. Although, I think the problem is more that there's a reader and not a writer. And that it's not a particularly good API. In fact, it's a particularly shitty API. And of course, I'm talking about Tamil. So I'm gonna do this. Generate. Typing, rewrite info. I think it's this one. How does this work? I see what they did here. Replaces V. I think this is the easiest way to do this. And then we'll take their note from up here. And then we'll put this back. Why am I trying to Windows key V? Like, I'm on a fucking Mac. Work has poisoned my brain. Should Python just create logging 2? No relation to log for J2. Honestly, I think logging is just bad. Is this what it was before? Oh no, they rewrote it to imps for some reason. Yeah, that looks better. And then we have to figure out what they undid, because that seems important. Does ASGI replace the issues with pep333? I don't know, because I don't do async IO. I have no idea, unfortunately. Okay, here is our generated. Then we figure out what it actually unfucks here. Delete all of this and then paste. So we need to make this still there. Oh, why didn't these? Oh, because I can't spell. Welcome back, Emma. But we also have to fix the MyPy extensions one. Fuck. Let's do the thing now. Okay, upgraded both of those. Why did Dict end up in there? What is MyPy extensions change for Dict? Is it? I think it's just imported, but not exported. Yeah, because this is here. Async.io as a band name? I know Granger likes Async.io. HCL looks good from first view when you start writing it. It becomes like when you try and type YAML in a JSON form. Yeah. HCL is okay. Not the best, but it's okay. Fuck. How do I fix this one too? Generate, typing, rewrite, info. We already have a special case for any. Okay. Paste this for a third time. Surely this time it is correct. Wow. All of that for that. Beldathis, thank you for the resub at 49 months. It's good to see you again. Thank you for the resub. Appreciate your continued support. I hope we're doing well. How are we with the CI on the bet, on the Gamba? Oh, that's that one. This one hasn't finished yet. But we'll attend to that one. So we don't know the Gamba yet. We're not quite there. Yeah, who's Marsha Fluffbun? That's an unrecognizable name. Well, I can get rid of this little thing. Good code, change like a ghost. Wow. Leon says, do you need to learn security to do a background software engineer job? Need? Need is a very strong word. No. The answer is no. You don't need to. Is it a good thing to learn? Absolutely. Absolutely. Hooray. Bump miner. Oh wait, before we bump miner, we should do the 3.14 things. Now that it's in beta 1. How was PyCon? I only went to 1 talk. Oh, I went to 2 talks. I went to one on the new debugger interface that's coming to Python 3.14. And then immediately when I tried to use it in my video, it was broken. And I went to a talk on meta classes, and the speaker, like, to their credit, like, the meta classes are fucking confusing, but they made them harder to understand, not easier. Like, I went into the talk and I was like, I know what meta classes are. I'm just going to this talk because I have nothing else to do right now. And, God, they were confusing. I don't know why they were so confusing. Like, I just felt like it was... I went in knowing what meta classes were, and halfway through I'm like, what the fuck are they talking about? It didn't help that the font that they chose on their slides was unfucking readable. Like, horribly unreadable. But, yeah, I don't know. You can also watch my lightning talk, which I posted on the Discord. GSVolt says if you use a security class, even a basic one, it will inform your background journey for sure. Oh yeah, sure. Like, I'm not saying security is not something you shouldn't learn. Like, I think it's definitely beneficial. It's not required though. Leon says, what about system design? Do you need that for backend? Yeah. Almost every modern interview track is going to ask some sort of system design. Fortunately, I did a video that goes over my take on a system design interview and can help you figure something out. Spitfire says, surprised they didn't enforce the slideshow format? No. No conference does that. That's way too much work. Oh! X has resubbed at 26 months! The hype train notification happened before everything else. Thank you for the resub, X! And I appreciate your continued support. Yo! It's good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. Alright, I did want to look at... Well, I think there's only one Python 3.14 import, which is this even gonna work? No, this is Python future. I want this one. I want this one. What happens if we run the script with Python 3.14? It does not do what I want. This future import is deprecated in Python 3.14, which is amazing. So by version 3.14 dot append what annotations? Is that the right thing? Yeah, let's go. Maniac, hello, hello, how you doing? You start prepping for them interviews. Need that salary bumped by a house? Ayo. That is a thing. That is a thing to do. That is a thing to do. Maniac, thank you for the gift subs. Welcome to Subdom RLND, Armageddon, Crystal Coder, Yarain, and GS Volt. Good to see you again, Maniac. Hello, hello. Import sys.version before importing future? No, you have to have double under future first. Future imports always happen before any other code except for docstrings. Docstrings is the one exception there. Now the question is, do I have the versions auto-generated? I don't see them here, so they must be. Add version options. How do you work? Removals, replaces. Add I don't think it has any depths, right? That should help. Oh, it's classify imports. We make the whirlwind. What's cooking? I saw Python 3.15. Is it already out? No, but 3.14 has reached beta 1, which means 3.15 has started its alpha journey. RLND, first time chat. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. GS Volt, also your first sub. Welcome, welcome. Armageddon, got a lurking sub too. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. So they're actually removing double annotations? No, they're removing from future import annotations. Well, they're not removing it. They're just making it unnecessary. Did this add 314 plus? Wow. Nice. Nice. Very good. Can you tell me a bit more about this alpha beta stages, unless you already have a video on it? Basically, Python has a specialized branching format where during the alpha phase of a Python version, for instance, 3.15 is in alpha phase right now, all development goes to the main branch. As soon as it reaches beta 1, that gets converted to a version branch, and the new alpha starts. So beta 1 happened a couple weeks ago, and now, or 3.14 beta 1 has happened a couple weeks ago, and so now it's on 3.15. The start of 3.15 has happened. It's crazy that I still have these in here. I should probably get rid of the older ones, but yeah. Rewrite from future, remove future annotations in 3.14. And I don't think there's anything else in 3.14. Index type tuple for default dict. What? Oh. Interesting. Tuple any. Expected tuple int. Shitty way to fix my pie. Invalid index type tuple indent for default dict tuple any list stir. How did this? I don't know how this worked before, but this is not correct. By version dict tuple int ... list stir. Incremental types in assignment. Expression has tuple int any. Variable has tuple any. What? Oh, because we reused the variable name up there. Weird. Python 2.2, holy shit, yeah. Main is basically for alpha, yep. Yep. Interesting that Alma 9 still defaults to 3.9 Python version. They better pretty soon, because that's the oldest supported one. It's because I shadowed a variable name. Oh, Hype Train. Thank you, chat. Appreciate it. What did we get today? Well, that's a snazzy emote. That's iconic. Importing double annotation? Well, it's from future import annotations. It's not really a no-op, it's just not necessary. There's no removal date or deprecation date. It's just not necessary anymore in 3.14. Oh, this is slightly annoying from a typing perspective. So version here is actually tuple int ... but mandatory has type any. For some reason. I suspect this is just a bug in TypeShed. lib, no. Standard lib, future, mandatory. Version info or none. Version info is tuple int stir int. Well, then why did it become any? This shouldn't be any. This should be int. Clearly. And :2, I guess I could understand the slice being confusing, but or KV, oh, and vars. Oh, that's why. No, that's why. Because this is any. Got it. Got it. I understand now. So what I can do is say version is tuple int ... and that should fix it. Ashley, you're getting a new PC. Ooh, what kind of PC are you getting? What are the specs? That's exciting. I always love new computers. I recently got a new, really shitty new computer. But it's for my TV. And it has no moving parts. It is exactly silent. One that plays games, nice, nice. My TV computer does not play games. It can barely play YouTube. But that's all it needs to do, so it's good at the one thing that it can sort of do. Oh, look, GitHub's back. Oh, I don't want that. I want auto merge. But I don't have this set up. Ooh. Oh, you have parts already. Exciting, exciting. Ooh, the 5070 Ti, that's a great card. Nice, nice. Why do I not see the processor? Am I blind? What processor do you have? Well, it must be AMD, given the board. It's probably in one of these boxes that I can't see. Nice! Oh, there's 2 picks. Just suck at clicking on the second one. Oh! Things are already in the box! That's cool. That's exciting. I assume this is a build service that you're going through? Ryzen 7 77XD3. Ooh, fancy, fancy. That's cool. Damn, that's gonna be a sick computer. Gonna be zoomy, very fast. Well, that's cool. I'm jealous. I like building computers. Oh, 7800. Ooh, even better. What is this here? AI files. Yeah, that's not happening. I don't give a shit. 3K USD. That's actually not that bad to play League of Legends. Oh no. Simply Scott, hello, hello. How you doing? What are you gonna do on it? Play League of Legends, apparently. That's funny. All right, we can bump miner now. When are we gonna reach AGI? As far as I can tell, never. It seems significantly outside our compute capacity. But according to tech CEOs, 6 to 8 weeks. Been lurking? Sounds good, sounds good. Okay, reorder-python-imports is done. Check that off. Oh, but since we bumped this, we need to also do pyupgrade. Pyupgrade. It's gonna be a long stream today. What do you think about AI? I think it's mostly a sham and a planet burning one, similar to Web3. I forget, does this just do it in line? Or do I have to copy paste? Oh, I have to copy paste. Song's looping. We're going on to the next one. Pyupgrade, plugins, imports. Wow, there are so many here. Holy shit. Nice. Cool. Did you hear Aunt Snow got a new offer? Yeah, she told me. She's moving across the country. Which is funny because I'm going to Seattle like tomorrow, and I don't know if Snow's gonna be there. She didn't respond to my email. my Discord message. Okay, does this automatically do the thing? Why is this not tab complete? Fuck? Why is the tab completion broken? There's only one thing. Oh, it doesn't work automatically. Why? Because these are manually added. Oh, there's another thing that we have to do here. What is it called? It's one of these fucking peps. Is it pep 563? It is. So it's almost like I knew this was gonna happen. It's almost like, well, I guess the import state also was there, so. What is the damn thing called? Min version. S features. Typing pep 563 test. Test fixes in Python Py 314. State has no attribute min version. Oh, because it's not state, it's settings? Is it state.settings? Did I spell it correctly? It is. And if I would have run the type checker, it would have been like, what are you doing? Because it's settings.min version. Wow. Wow, passing tests. Oh god. Why so many failures? What the fuck? 313. Oh. That's because I copy pasted this and then didn't update the number. Jaholo! Oh man. Jaholo, thank you for the resub at 56 months. It's great to see you again. I hope you're doing well. I'm so sorry that you have to deal with payments code because payments code fucking sucks. Oh, she's in Hawaii right now. That's a good reason to not reply to my messages. But how you doing, Jaholo? Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. Py upgrade fixes for Python 3.14. I'm in Seattle for a while, so by the time she gets back, I'll probably still be there. Maybe I'll see snow in person for the first time ever. But if not, I'll see her sometime. Yeah, this seems fine. Do I have auto merge here? I do. Look at that. While I'm thinking about it, I should also do pyflakes. Pyflakes? All the colleagues don't want to touch it. Finance and management is begging for a fix. Guess who's the most inexperienced guy around the code base? Me. I don't know how bad it was. Oh no. Oh no. I'm sure she would love to meet you, but also she gotta sell Newly her entire belongings and packed move. She's 3 weeks. Oh my. That's a tight deadline. Pyflakes test. Oh, I don't remember how this works. Somewhere in there. But before that, let's not lose track of things. This is done, so we can dump the minor version here too. API token. Mm-hmm. 3-bedroom house to a shoebox apartment, and in 3 weeks, nothing like snow, leaving it to the last minute. Jesus. Well, that's gonna be a fun one. Oh, these are both on. Yo! Yo! I think this means that we get to mark our gamble as a success. We want /nightly. Why does it not say currently building? My email for 315 accepted. Oh, literally this minute. That's why it's not building yet. But also because I'm not logged in. But I have to log in and edit the PPA description anyway. Oh, I didn't need to do this off screen. Because I'm just pasting a password in the box. Like, oh, I gotta be off screen to do my anything. I don't. Apparently my password needs to be capitals only, so I've changed it to London, Madrid, Rome. What? What kind of yoke is that? It's a pretty sad yoke. I don't get it. Oh, I get it. I get it now. Because those are capitals. Wow, what a terrible fucking joke. What a terrible joke. Bum, bum. The song loops, but it's a bop, so we're gonna let it loop for a bit. No, there's more capitals than that. That's just several of them. Wow, 315, pending. That looks correct. Okay, cool. So I can go to deadsnakes. Issues. Builds are in progress. Okay, that's another email I can delete from here. That one go away as well. Oh my god, I still have so much shit to do. Chris, have you seen your project props? To be honest, I stopped looking once I saw Proj. Oh, there might be more. Honesty. Yeah. Oh, we fixed this one too. Down to 18 emails. That's some progress, although 3 of them are the same. Maybe I do that one real quick. Wow, lots of all repos changes, oddly enough. They're all super old. But wait, we can't lose our train of thought. Let's do pyflakes first. N. Ramirezi. I definitely said that wrong, but thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I've heard stories of people doing a 3-day trip to Europe where they fly to a couple of capitals and now they've seen all of Europe. That's funny. That's funny. Oh, annotations future enabled. Why is it ugly cased? But it's properly cased here. Why is this so gross? In postponed annotation. I think we just add or version info is big. Yeah. Anthon, did you go to Europe? I've been to Europe 3 times now. I've been to Italy, a bunch of cities in Italy. I went to Paris, and I've been to Prague. Is that it? Yeah, I think that's it. I've made 3 trips to Europe, and I might do a 4th this year. If I go to Prague again. Once I learned that a byte wasn't always 8 bits. Yeah. For weird computers. Yeah, I guess I should add a test for this first. So pyflakes test type annotations. Test postponed annotation. So we can add another test here. Test postpone annotations py314, and then we gotta add a skip. But I don't remember what it looks like. Self.flakes class C. Actually, we can even just do a simpler one. ffx c9 class C pass. Just the easiest version of this. I'm not a fan of this syntax highlighter. Unit test. Discover pyflakes. We have a warning somewhere. Break in a finally block in a doc test. Future import star. Oh, that's a new one. That became a syntax error. I guess it becomes a syntax error earlier in the parser now. Interesting. Oh, and I have a syntax error here. Okay. This makes sense. So that's what I'm trying to fix, but let's fix the other things too, I guess. Pyflakes checker. Oh, because it's like this. Where's the other color to this? Or this dot version info is greater than or equal to 314. I guess I kind of want to put this first. No. Why do we have more now? Oh no. Yeah, they added coloring to the unit test output, and let me tell you, their coloring fucking sucks. Why is this so shit? This is so hard to read. I do not like it. Okay, well, let's start by fixing the future star. So this gets a new error, I guess. What does pyflakes give for syntax errors? I don't even know. We get a crash. And that's fine, I guess. Hmm. 747 tests in 0.971 seconds? Yeah, pyflakes pretty fast. Historically used pylint. Is pyflakes more common? It's way more common. Pyflakes or pylint is also kind of annoying. But most people use pyflakes through flake8 rather than just using it directly. Okay, this is an interesting one. The doc test shit's kind of annoying too. I might just skip this. Because in the doc test it becomes a doc test syntax error, which is a specialized thing, but there's no specialized thing for normal syntax errors in pyflakes. Because it just produces the output. Yeah, so doc tests have this specialized version. But normal ones just report directly as a syntax error. Which is funky. Message class. What? That doesn't seem right. Error. What is error? Oh, the error type. That makes sense. So where's the top level syntax error? In here? Yeah. Yeah. Syntax error. What the fuck do I do here? Wraith Within, hello, how you doing? Is each test testing something unique? Oh, are you talking to someone else? Yeah, what the fuck do I do here? I think I'm just gonna skip the tests in older versions. That is the easiest thing to do. Yeah. But there's another one. What's the other one? I got a typo in there too. Yeah, okay, that's better now. There's one other future annotation. My god, this is so hard to read. Well, why is it still colored? Why is it still colored when I pipe it to cat? There we go. Oh my god. What a relief. This is so much more readable. Version info is not fine. God fucking damn it. Okay. Moving on up in the world. Undefined name. Oh, that's a weird one. That's a weird one. This is a weird one too? Wait, that's the same one as the other one. This is the one we're trying to fix. What the fuck? Oh wait, no, this is a test demoing the other thing. This is test postpone. No, this is the one. This is literally the thing we're trying to fix. Why does it think it should have... What? This is literally the thing we're fixing. Got undefined name C. So what the fuck? I am legendary. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Oh, we gotta figure out where the actual enter annotation. Okay, we're gonna go on to the next song. Also, thank you for the theme, Elsp. But I gotta think. There we go. Where is the annotations handling? Oh, here we go. Handle annotation. Oh. I think we remove it in this other place then. Okay. That's better now. We gotta fix this other one. Oh, does print statement not exist anymore? Is that not a thing? Oh, it's print function, right? Duh. What the fuck? There we go. Oh, perfectly. Okay, so this should literally just be the test that's for the specific thing. Test variable annotations. And so this function has a whole bunch of shit. What? No. What line is it on? 264. So yeah. Same thing down here too. Um. Yeah, sure. Fuck it. We're gonna have another one here? No. We're gonna have one here. Maybe? I think no. Wait, why was that one not? Why is this not an undefined name? Why is this not a, why is this an error? Okay, well that one's wrong too, but why? No! Well, it should be okay with that. I think. Yeah. So we're missing the other part of this. Which I think is that other place where we put this here. But then we have this problem. Because this should error, but does not. But I also think this is just broken already. Yeah. This is broken already. Shit. There's 2 bugs here. No. No. So node.value. This is weird. Let's trace it from here, see what happens. Nothing in scope. Okay, that's cool. Annotated assignment with an annotation. And I don't know what simple equals 1 is, but handle node.target. Yeah, see, that's weird. That's probably where it is. Oh, I bet there's a special case in here for annotations. Holy shit, this function is complicated. Okay. Only the following can access class scope variables since classes aren't really a scope. Direct accesses, generators, or type annotations. Okay. If it's an annotation and we're not inside of postponed annotations. Oh, so this in postponed annotations is overloaded to mean two things. Oh, this is node load. We have the wrong function. Hey, this is just the generic caller. There's nothing in this scope. Now there is. Name annotation. Oh, the problem is that we're treating everything as always being inside of an annotation. Maybe. What are the annotation states? Oh, this code is so fucked. Okay, this or... I think this is what this actually should be. Hell yeah, we fixed a bug! Did not intend to fix that bug. Let's fucking go, baby. Wait, no, this isn't fixed. Oh, wait. Maybe it is. Okay, we need to fix this thing too. This is line 184. Yeah, so this should be star... What did I call it? Oh. 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 This is inside, buried inside this function. Oh wait, no, this is fine. Just earlier in this function, right? Yep. Okay, we just move this up. How you doing, Pandoxer? How are things? How's life? 184 minus a few lines. Is this one? No, but this should still be an error. No. No, what the fuck? Why is this? This should error. It does. But then it doesn't. What did I fuck up then? This is the only check here. What the fuck? Oh, they made this look slightly less shit. So interesting, we have future annotations here. What does this do? Also doesn't error. Well, that's strange. Didn't you also add fpren? Yeah, but it doesn't change anything. That was just so I could show that it crashed. What the hell? I'm curious if I comment out this bit here. Is that the problem? No. It's Princey's. It's Princey's. There we go. What? 263. Did I just fuck that line up? Probably. Okay, this is line 284. That looks correct. You know, we don't need the fucking type annotations here. System 32 delete, welcome to the stream. Also M Thorson, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Anux says, happy to get back on my feet after being let go a few weeks ago. Managed to get 2 offers and accepted one of them. Nice! Awesome! Congratulations! That's awesome. That's exciting. Wow! It passes! Hooray! Ridiculous. I guess we should also add that other test. Which was failing before. List annotations do not define names with future annotations. Why do I have a new line character in here? We have a failing test. We do. And it works now. Hooray. Oh, we also need to add a t-string test. What the fuck is that doing? Oh, shit. What the fuck? I guess we also should have a t-string missing placeholders too? I don't even know what AST class this shows up as. Really, there's a test for it though, right? pyflakes test other. Yeah, oh, I guess we have that. Yeah, we're gonna have to do that too. Oh, gross. There's so much shit that happens here. .3.14 def test t-string. Oh, right, of course. There's an environment variable that I need. Oh, shit. There we go. Template stir. Oh, we got a new type in there as well. We have interpolation. A young developer is wondering if companies are open to hiring junior developers remotely. It is very unlikely. But it is possible, but it's very unlikely. Then it came me. Hello, how you doing? Welcome back. They don't have formatted value. Oh. We gotta add another version of this thing. Damn it. They're ever so slightly different. Conversion flags are parsed as F strings without placeholders. Is that true for T strings? Hello world wat. Oh. What the fuck? I didn't know it did that. This is an F string. Surprise, surprise. Well, that makes this way more complicated. Okay, but we don't need to do this. Oh, actually, we don't need a separate variable for this either. We can just reuse this one. Okay, so if not any is instance interpolation. Very funky. We gotta make this guy also. Shit. Then we have to make interpolation. Big list of just random shit at the bottom. Where are they? Or handled children, operators. Here. Match. I guess I should add it near. Hooray. Wow, this is way more work than I thought it was going to be. Fucking T-strings. T-string. Missing placeholders. Let's copy this. We copy this one too. I mean, we don't super care. Oh, this is gonna be a weird one. Oh no, it has to have a... No, we're fine. That's how this works. Yeah. Hooray. This is more work than expected. Every project ever. Yeah. Yeah. Simply Scott says, I think it's just a different focal length for the camera. It makes the face look wider. You're talking about my face, or was there some, something I missed? Why do I look so different in this picture? Oh, yeah. It was just a shitty selfie. It was just a fucking garbage selfie. That's why. I just snapped it and sent it and didn't look at it. Probably if I would have looked at it, I'd been like, oh, I'm not posting this, but it was too late. I already sent it. Okay, T-strings handled, I think. That should be all of the Python 3.14 stuff. Deadsnakes are built in Launchpad. Cool. Cool. Updates for Python 3.14. This song's looping. On to the next one. Oh, I should do the CI part too. We'll add 3.14. I don't even know if that's gonna work. Might work. I don't know. We'll try it. Wait, where is the test that I added? Oh, here we go. Cool. So, yeah, this is failing because it needs to be 3.14 dev, I think. Maybe? We will see. kill again. I'll have to think about that. Did this work this time? It did. Did it actually run 3.14? Yes, it did. Cool. Cool. And everything else passed. I'll probably give someone else some time to review it, but I could also just merge it. Do opinions on GitLab? Yeah, I will never use it again. It's a plethora of buttons and too many options and very annoying to use. But also, I'm pretty sure they got breached and then didn't tell me about it because a random crypto miner branch showed up in the Flake8 repo. I kept it. And it was not in any of the audit logs. And when I asked support, they were like, that's impossible. You must have done this. And I was like, well, if I did it, it would be in the audit log. And they were like, shrugs. And yeah, I just won't use GitLab anymore. You just cringed at my lightning talk? Perfect. That is exactly what you should do. Pie. It's done exactly what it's supposed to do then. Almost 4 hours in and I have reduced my emails by 4. No! We're not going in the right direction. Oh, this one I can maybe do. You consider peer that attempts EST? No, I would not. That's why I closed this. I'm also pretty sure the README covers this. Or maybe it's in the docs? I don't fucking know. Somewhere covers this, I'm sure. Yeah, it's already in the docs. Okay. That one is easy. Okay, I need to not get off topic though. Let's finish this train of thought and then we'll move on to the other things. Oh wait, but no, hold on. This finished, this finished. Let's check this off because this one I'm much more likely to forget. This song is looping too. On to the next one. I need to copy this to here. Blueprints version. Edit. Paste. Update runner version to this. Useful says 2 Python questions. Did you pay your own way to the conference? And do you have to work with PSF for your projects at all? Work paid for my conference ticket. I had to pay for my flights that got expensed. Do I have to work with the PSF? No. I have no relation to the PSF other than being a PSF voting member via the Fellows program. So I don't really answer to them except in PSF related manners. Yeah, the Python Software Foundation, yeah. Oh, I wonder if this is... So, fun fact. This is valid syntax again. In Python 3.14. Okay. I thought there might have been a pycodestyle for this, but I guess not. I'm surprised, but okay. Okay, surprised. These ones need to come. Guess we don't even need these assignments. Oh. Line 18 has a problem though. Yeah, gotta fix that. Okay. Drop the need for parentheses, random but okay. Yeah, the interesting thing is this is Python 2 syntax. When did you start being okay with parentheses for print? It took me like 3 years to accept it. As soon as I started writing libraries that supported Python 3, so probably 2018. Almost immediately, and then the old thing looked gross. Are they just implying the tuple now, or do we save an object now? I don't think it ever built a tuple before. Oh, right, duh. Well, it did do build tuple. And it still does build tuple. Do build tuple without this? Nope, still does build tuple, so it's no different. It's just a syntax thing. Oh, I know why. Because exception matching is slightly different than his instance. Okay, did we pass our checks? We did. Cool. Can deploy that to prod. This is done. There's so much shit to do. What are the new tokens called? I guess at least they did do this part, which is nice because they weren't going to, but 314. I'm guessing everywhere that I have F string start, I also need to put T string start. Oh, fuck. What does self.f string start mean? No. Oh, this is gonna be annoying. Actually, we should probably do these separately, right? It should be a T. Oh, gross. Well, maybe we just copy paste this. Yeah, that seems more appropriate. Oof. I guess we need to also do the little repper doodad. We haven't done one of those. Why did I not get highlighting on this one? Weird. I mean, the syntax highlighter is fucked in general. Oh no. Line 911. Oh, because I added a parenthesis here. Because I was going to make it different. And I was going to refactor that. Okay. Sweet. What are the other syntax changes in 3.14? There's T-strings. Shit, I have to watch my own video. 707, line is too long. Oh no. Oh. In line 1973. But it's now this line here. Thanks for stopping by, Simply Scott. Oh, those tests seem kind of slow. Are they that slow in older versions? What the fuck? What got way slower? Something is way slower in Python 3.14. That seems bad. Is it coverage? It might be coverage. Like coverage. Without C extension. Okay, that's why. Makes sense. NoSQL know-how. Hello, hello. It's been a bit. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. I swear there were 3 syntax changes. Maybe there were only 2. No. Updates for Python 3.14. That's done. This. In a minute, yeah, things are going well. Moved across the country, got a new job. Nice, nice. I saw you left Amazon at some point. Unless you have a new job since then. 2.5 years ago, yeah, it's been a while. L 1978? What? What do you mean? Oh, also, I forgot to resolve the prediction. Prediction. Choose outcome. Yes, the build did succeed. You reminded me with your little prediction icon there. Wow, a lot of points changed hands. Who was the big loser? LJ lost 20,000 points. Almost all of them went to Alex. You gained 7k points on that, Wusa. Nice. Yeah, no, this is fine. We also have to do the same change in Flake8. Toggling the desk. And I don't want to stand up. Fix all the clutter on my desk. Lost everything again. Yeah, immediately spent it. You got your payday and you went straight to the strip club. Okay. Now we stand up. And now I use the restroom. I will be right back. I'm gonna fill in my water too because it's almost empty. So I will see you in a sec, and I will still be standing. BRB. Hello, I'm back. The strip was good though. Ayo. Preox, hello, hello. Everyone's all on BRB screens at the same time. Wild. All right. I swear there's f-string parsing in here. Well, here we go. Well, clearly need this. Oh no. I decided no QA this because eventually that pragma will go away when we drop 312 support. Although, hopefully I no longer give a shit about this project, but in all likelihood, in 3 years, yeah, I'll probably still be doing this bullshit then. Think of this as a multi-line string. F string end or this. I don't think having F string end necessarily means it's multi-line. But we continue the bug onwards. Okay, that is in theory. Oh. We also need to do this. Um, I don't know where the F string stuff went. There's no timeout on the standing desk regime? No, it's basically when I feel like sitting down, I sit down, or until someone else toggles it, I sit down. What the fuck? Where's the F string tests? Are there not F string tests? Did you add a test somewhere? Oh. Oh. So I should also add this for T strings there. Let's see what the other files do, or what the other patches did. Improve coverage. Oh, just comments? Okay. Just have a test associated with it. I think it didn't because it didn't need to change anything. Because there, oh, maybe not. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I'm surprised no one has counter toggled you. Okay, so I guess I would just add another logical line test here, but for key strings. This T string logical line. I don't know if we have tests. Oh, we don't have any version specific tests in Flake 8. This will be the first one. Other than these here, but yeah, I don't quite know what it's gonna be. Show capture equals no. Logging is so annoying. Aw, shit. Full quoted in this type of string? Not correct? Oh yeah, there is a new line character here, which got redacted to this. We have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 characters there. Here we have 2 characters. Why is it 3 here? We have 2 characters. Oh wait, double quotes don't matter. Oh no, they do matter. There's 2 characters here. Why did we have 3 here? There's 4 characters here. This is correct. And then this is not correct. The wrong number there. But it's the wrong number up here too. Oh, I get it, because it put them back? Oh, because it wants the source length. Yeah, okay, this is fine. This is fine. Busy digging myself out of 5-year-old code that works perfectly for no apparent reason. Uh-oh. You hate to see it, / love to see it. Okay, cool. So it did exfil that test, right? And it passed it here. Sweet. 53,517 versus 53,492.17. Okay, good. Game coverage. Okay. And support for T-strings. Check prod twice now. Firmly convinced the code I'm working on cannot be what is deployed. That is always the spookiest spookiness. Okay. Ta-da! No one has reviewed these ones. Okay, let's do this one, which is easiest. We're gonna go with Emma's. Emma. Edit it directly in the editor because fuck it, why not? Yeah. Hooray. Here. What is this song doing? All over the place here. Alright, we're gonna do something that doesn't matter at all. perf review. Regenerate example. Oh, because the links are broken? The number change. That's suspicious. Why did the number change? Did I open source something? This doesn't exist. Oh, because it didn't exist in that org at that time. The repo got moved. I mean, are the links dead? Otherwise, I'm just gonna be like, nah, we don't need to do this. Does this link still work? Oh. Yeah, fucking, I don't give a shit. Oh, what's the other PR though? Custom period. I usually generate the whole year. Then look at the period I care about. I don't really want to add arbitrary date range support. Do what Max says. I don't really want to do that. Okay. Take a look at all repos next, since there are a shit ton of like, did somebody organize a sprint on this repo? I don't, like, a whole bunch of things changed. Add more optional settings for GitLab PRs. Okay. Draft seems fine. Wait, draft prefix will be added to the title? GitLab not have a draft in the API? Otherwise, I don't. Setting. Just can just customize the commit message they want. This is not a comment. Please use the comment character. Make a comment. Given my comment above, code will disappear in the final version. Anyway. I'm not gonna bother reading the rest of it because that seems to make that dead. Posture says hello, hello. I've been using OpenAI Codex all day. Ah, okay. I even got it to run pre-commit automatically. I mean, pre-commit runs pre-commit automatically, so I don't know where the plus is there. This PR, so close that one. Add Bitbucket repo filtering with queries. Filter repositories from the Bitbucket API. I don't think I want to add that. Oh, I missed Dianchkow and Professor Longout. Thank you both for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. I'm just gonna reject this. I don't want to accept either of these features. The patterns established. The other sources, all repos has filtering built in. We'll use that instead. Food also deviates from the norm of always providing the slug with the directory names. That's easy. Add reviewer support. I don't want to add this support either. We don't have this in GitHub, so why would we add it here? Yeah. It seems too specific to add. I don't really want to support every setting possible here, especially because we don't do that for GitHub. You're free to write your own push module, which does this custom behavior though. Cool. This is definitely not right. Okay. Goes out of the way. Most of them. Cannot find props or targets used for anything other than MS build. Feels too generic. Seems to only think about one. One is maybe unambiguous. What the fuck is this? Wait, this is not target. Is this the pros wrong? These fucking sites must make so much money. Sure. Okay, maybe this is unambiguous. I'm glad I got the like sarcastically like fine, I'll give you a high five one. that almost perfectly captures my mood on what I feel about that PR. And we'll release this for the second time today. Oh, did I release the pyupgrade one? It is the perfect fit. I was thinking the same thing. Nice. Yes, we did release pyupgrade, so I don't have to re-release it. Cool. That one's done. How to look at this one. He just told me lies, then I said the same thing again, and then they did it. You love to see it. They should not be using .get. I seem to remember this is really slow. Well, because I'm rejecting their PR, I'll do the nitpick rather than just fixing it for them. I rejected. Constants are not useful. The fuck does this do? Yeah, this still is gonna read the whole file if it's one very long line. Not enthusiastic, we can't find a reason to say no. Yeah. What? I think that's how this works at all. Yeah. Fix up! Okay. Need the system info as JSON. Can't get the system info. It's not rootless. I guess that's fair. I like how it's .get here, but then here. Down here. So maybe we'll good code change like a ghost that one too. Yeah, this seems fine. I'm gonna go code change like a ghost though. It's wild because I'm pretty sure this patch has been like 2 years in progress and is finally getting finished. Maybe even more than that. It's probably been like 8 years in progress. Borgfu, hello, hello with Wolfie emotes. How you doing? The fuck is that branch? Oh. I guess they have made a change to pre-commit before. This will start by... Wait, what did I just do there? Isn't the better way to do this by just writing this? Oh, not necessary. Oh, no, it is, yeah. Oh, but with rubber parentheses. Well, I fucked up the rest of the file. No. Oh, shit. Not that, but this. The code change that goes. Does this really not fit on online? Oh, it's so close that it does not. Does this really not fit on online? It does. And other weird ones? No. Type racer, says Calzoon. We haven't done a type racer in a while. Am I even gonna be logged in? Alright, easy mode or hard mode? I'm not logged in. Which one do you want, Calzoon? Easy mode or hard mode? I love type racer, but not enough to pay money. Easy mode, alright, sounds good. Create track. They still haven't fixed my bug that I pointed out years ago. Make sure to click join, and then you will be part of the race. Oh, we got Forced in here. We got Guest. We'll wait a little bit and see who else joins our fun. Another guest. We'll see if we can get 5. If we got 5, I'll click start. Okay, we got 5. Let me make the window taller. Whoops. Oh, we got more than 5. So many people. We'll do several races though. Alright, this one has capital letters. Get my typing stance. We got symbols. It's short though, so it might be fine. Ah. Whew. Kind of fumble in the middle there, but 110, I'll take that. Forced zoom in with 99. What is this from? I recognize this text. Say? Oh, no, I don't recognize this text. Sounds very similar to a book I read in high school, though. Come on, guest, you can do it! You can do it, I believe! Oh no! They're not gonna make it! Ah! Oh, rip guest. You were so close. Alright, let's do another one. I click button. Why? No. Oh. There we go. Join. You gotta click join again, I guess. They changed how it works. 67, let's go. I can't read the text, but I made it. Nice! You hit castle, Wuso. Oh no. Wuso was you were the slow one. Fine, it's fine. Not everyone is fast. Not everyone types English. Especially if it's words you don't recognize. Alright, that's enough people. We're clicking start. Good luck, racers. Good luck, gamers. 110's kind of slow for me, though. Oh, off to a bad start. Oh, several different. That was so bad. Those were some of those words in there were like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck is sawing? I mean, I know the word evanescence, but I was like, how do I type that? How do I type that? This one person in the lab has only one speaking volume, and it's audible for 300 feet away, says Pork Poo. Oh, man. Alright, we're gonna do one more, because that one was pretty bad. Flippers aren't flipping today? You finished! Hell yeah, Wusa, let's go! Alright, and click start. Oh, I gotta click join, of course. Gotta be in my own race. Alright, I'm clicking start. Yeah, this looks like a lot of short words and not too many symbols. Oh. We're gonna get one, it's this one. Wow, that was a bunch of fucking terrible advice. And I typed horribly slow. Jesus Christ. Alright, well thank you for the type racer redeem. That was fun. Oh, we should wait till everyone finishes. Oh, it's gone. Fuck. Well, hope you all did well. I'm sorry I didn't watch it till the end. And thank you for the redeem. What did I just type, right? Could you imagine pocketing a greasy fried chicken drumstick? That'd be disgusting. Or pouring coffee into a plastic pocket? Hot coffee in a plastic pocket? Gross. Absolutely gross. 60 words spent with a couple of beers. Not that I'm faster without beer. All right, I did have some beers. I'll take that. Yeah. Yeah. That's why I'm slower. Mm-hmm. Definitely that. All right. Do we have the like closes annotations for the other ones? No, we don't. Let's find the other PR. How old is this old one? They must have closed it already. 1484? Yeah, 2020. So 5 years ago. But there's another issue here. 1243. Oh, did I break their code somehow? Maybe? Shit. What did I break? Shit. My simplification broke their code. How? What did I change here? What the fuck? You left a comment on my CPython PR? Is it a new comment? Probably. One. I just copy pasted your message. Okay. Thank you, Emma. 57 words per minute for non-native English speaker. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay, they weren't grumbly. Oh, surprise. Oh, they weren't grumbly either. Wow. 2 for 2 on non-grumbly? That's amazing. Alright, so I fucked this up somehow. But I don't really see how, and maybe that's because I am not looking straight. Option equals this for each option in this, so this should be equivalent. Well, I'm using Podman, so... But this is also ret1. I don't know what that one is. One. Yeah, it's the Podman version. What? What the fuck? Host security rootless. Oh, I know what it is. It's fucking operator binding. Fucking operator binding. Fucking operator binding. No, it's not operator binding? What the hell? Oh, because that's going to key error here. Right. Security options is Docker specific. That's why it's done this way. That's why it's done this way. Well, now. Okay, then it's not operator binding. Oops. Okay, it's fixed now. Okay, I now understand why it's using .git. There's both branches there. Cool. Sweet. Where is the thing? Cool. Failed. Failure from the other thing that Emma fixed for me. And here. Running again. This one was crazy. This pure was crazy. Look at how fucking hard this guy tried to gaslight me. I was like, this is bullshit. This is not a thing. There's no reason to write the original code with nonsense as. Like, there's no fucking reason to write this. And they're like, this is a real workaround. I know. I maintain code with it. So I added code to remove it. I'm like, no, it does not. No one ever write code like that because it doesn't help. They had linked docs, tried to tell me this was a thing, and I'm like, you don't need that. 100%, that's why the code removes it. Right, I'm telling you it's not a scope. It's not a language improvement. Disagree, but understood. In case we misunderstood, 3.39 required the as. No, it did not. Our code was on 3.7 at one point. I wonder if this changed at some point. And then they finally fucking actually looked into it and were like, man, I was gaslighting you the whole fucking time. Ah. Insane. Truly, truly one of the more frustrating things I've had to deal with in a long while. Ugh. I don't even want to look at their code because they're not passing tests yet. And why are they not passing tests yet? Probably... Oh, yeah. While else break... doesn't work. No. No. Not at all type safe. I don't even want to look at the rest of this. They just like completely disregarded all of the fucking... This also just doesn't work. Then read the code, but I assume iterable t to list t. I'm not even sure why they did it the way they did. Like, this is just literally a double list comprehension. There's no fucking reason to write a flatten function. This is probably just somebody that really likes FP. For some reason. Also, why did I put 3.9 in the issue for you to just put 3.10 here? This is me off. Fucking why? Oh, AST on parse doesn't work. Yeah, they cut corners. That's why the code's so short. Okay, I'm not gonna bother reviewing any more of it because I know it can't possibly. Cool. I did get to sit down with Ned at PyCon. We had breakfast one of the days. It was nice. Wow. Oh, they got Nightly's working. That's cool. Although, doesn't look like it actually did anything. What the fuck is all of this output? Oh, unless any pie? Dude, I don't know. The Tox parallel output is really fucking hard to read. Tabby! Hello, hello, welcome back. Santa Cat, true. Are you gonna merge it and patch it later? Which thing? Am I gonna fix their code? No. No, their code is too broken to be helpful. Max applied there too. Alright. This one. What did I have left to do here? I closed it? No, I didn't close it. Did I close it? I didn't mean to close it. It's possible for them to fix it. I don't think I closed it. Yeah, I didn't close it. I don't know why this person did this. Convert async IO coroutine to async def. This is just a test. Does this even work? Thanks. I didn't implement anything. Where did we get to on this one? No, I just left a review and they didn't really but... okay. This is my pie thing. Which I already opened. I didn't have anything else to do here. Why that one isn't merged, but hi. Who failed? Dart? Oh no. Connection closed while we're seeing it sounds like a flake. I click rerun. Oh, this is on mainline. It's already merged. Yeah? No. Why is it running the Dart test? I didn't touch the Dart test. Oh, maybe. Oh, Docker is one of the ones that gets imported all over the place. Yeah. There's some like import graph thing that fucks it up. Okay. That means I have one thing left to do. And we are 5 hours into stream. And I think it's just documentation. This is to fix something in Django. 6.0 release notes. Who are you, Sarah? Are you an important person in this project? I have to do this thing? Looks like the answer is yes. Do more work to make this work. Annoying. Oh, I shouldn't have done a full clone. So slow. Alright, it's sitting time. Also, I don't know what, but something in my house fell last night and it made a huge noise, and I can't find anything that fell. So I'm very confused. Uh-oh. Oh shit, I fucked it up. Okay. Oh, it's supposed to be hints. Fuck. Am I gonna just copy paste this to all of them? That seems bad. What did they want me to do? Do you like the GNOME DE or just tolerate it? What do you mean by DE? What is DE? Fucking A. Do they want this in every single one of these? Am I gonna copy paste this hints block? This is gonna look like shit. The desktop environment? Yeah, it's fine. Here's security cameras and stuff. Check and make the noise. Nope. I guess I'm adding this to every fucking one of these. It's gonna look like ass though. That's what they want. Then that's what they get. Dig Duggo Range says you can make a flawless robot hand with Meta's EMG wristband if you got a Tesla. What the fuck are you saying? What garbage just came out of your mouth? What the hell? Could it be that something fell on the roof? No, I felt it like echo inside the house. And like it felt like one of my lights fell or something. You should install cameras that can be useful. I don't think so. Nothing really happens in my house. Except for things fall and I don't know what they are. And that's not a huge deal. Alright, how do they do their news nonsense? Docs. What the fuck? Where's their changelog then? Oh. Notes? Release? Oh, here we go. Here we go. What's the word? Tesla? No, I like there was so much wrong with that, whatever the nonsense happened there. Dodo says someone else on Twitch writes tests. I always write tests. For insurance issues, sure, but I live in a place where it's not really a problem. I mean, there are, I guess I do have cameras in my house. I just never look at them. And I don't think they would be pointing at the place where something fell. And I'm not going to scrub through hours of footage to find it either. Oh. Fuck. How do I write this not terribly? Do I just write each of these? I guess we just reference all of them. Django.contrib.operations. Just gonna fucking copy paste them all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8. This seems dumb. Is this public? I don't know. Guess we put that one too. Just gonna. This looks disgusting. This looks fucking disgusting. I hope this is what they want, because I don't fucking know. Hey, is can you replace Hallmark, not coders? Yeah. Savage Banana Soup, hello, hello. Orland's also here. How you doing? Actual Cannibal Panda. So the true hero of open source development. People actually writing documentation, copy pasting. This shit. This is not fucking helpful docs. I would never read this changelog. I'm pretty sure it's gonna render like shit too. Yeah, simplified. Let's go by similar examples in the docs. Doubt it. I don't know. Wow, they're using an old version of iSort. I'm surprised they're using Pigment at all. I feel like the Django project likes to argue about everything forever and always. Oh, and then I have to fix my typo. Don't use the birthday card that makes mom look like she's 90 or the one that makes her look like 35. And then you use the banned word. You can't shorten the namespace for subsequent lines. I don't give a shit. Not my problem. Okay, hope this is what they wanted, because it looks like dumb to me, but fuck it. Cool. Fuck it. Don't care. Easy. Done. I think I'm sort of finally caught up. Have you ever tried Coke flavored Oreos? That sounds awful. No, I have not. I don't plan on it either. Okay, I'm exhausted. I gotta go do laundry and pack and stuff. But we got a lot done today. Let me do my little spiel. My name is Anthony. I upload educational content to my YouTube channel. Next week's video is a big one. It's the It's the Python 3.14 video. So that'll be going up next week. But yeah, go subscribe there and click on my videos and watch them, and also subscribe to the VODs channel, which thank you everyone. Thank you all of the people that have watched videos on the VODs channel, because we have finally gotten it to being monetized. We finally got there. Enough of you watched my VODs on the VODs channel that it's monetized. So now I make money on my VODs instead of YouTube making money on my VODs. I mean, they also make money, but anyway, subscribe there as well. This is where the VODs go when I'm done, when I upload them. Yeah, and join the Discord. That's where I hang out and announce streams and stuff. And yeah, and if you join the Discord, you can find my PyCon Lightning talk linked in the announcements channel. Subtle plug. All right, but anyway, that's gonna wrap us up for today. Thank you all for stopping by, and I will see you, well, I would say soon, but unless I do an IRL stream, it's gonna be a bit. So apologies, but I'll see you when I see you. Bye. Have a good one.